Oh, okay, it works. Hello. Hey, Carlito, hello. First, second. This is not exactly the first emote, but this is one of the cool ones. We need to find something like this, but for actually like, claiming to be first, you know. Ding, ding, ding. All right. Yeah, so today is not Friday, but I guess I'm gonna continue working on my login situation. First, what the fuck is this? And this too, so I'm pretty sure these dots are line endings. I'm like pretty confident that's the case. Name. Insane. Uh-huh. So what did I do here? So yesterday I've added some UI and I've just created an ever-growing array of display logs, which is kind of not very robust if you say so. So what I'm thinking is that this should be some kind of a like ring buffer, or you know, just an array where I push at the end and then kind of when I display it, I just sort it before showing it on the screen. So maybe let's do that. Maybe let's just say it's gonna be wait, how much? I can just make it like a flat pool of 4K for logs and I call it a day. Right? I can maybe even do the log string itself. So at the moment I just YOLO'd and pass in message and a log info. I'm pretty sure I also need to post like a timestamp. Which is like Apollo time. If I recall correctly, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, which is, you know, literally 128-bit integer. Oh, yeah. Let's verify that. So current time consensus. Yes, it does return Apollo time, as you can see. Log info, and log info is the one, actually no, log info is not the one containing data. It does have section though. Section just has name and that's it. Also user flags. So I guess user data, we could pass it back. If I were to add user data, what would it be? So for example, one of the things I kind of envision is I click on the log and it shows details. And where does it get details, right? It will probably get details from the data pointer. This is maybe where I start introducing more of a strongly typed logging system. So I don't just log strings, but maybe something more substantial, like an enum value that has an action or whatever it is. Hello, hello. Have a nice stream, bro. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the good luck. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. I always have issues with reading your name. Yeah. Zeitnot Sevirum. Yeah. Hello, hello. Oh wait, let me switch to YouTube chat into like Zeitnot Sevirum. Actually, good job. Let's go. Nice. So I guess user data void pointer. I'll just leave it at that. And when I pass it to the callback, so guess let's do now. Then message, then info, and then I guess log string dot data, right? Yeah, like a log string will be the data. Wait, what? There you go. Yeah, there you go. So here, wait, what? Ah, there it is. It's on the top there. Apollo time, message, and then data is a void pointer. There we go. There we have it. Nice. Now, when we actually display it here, so array add, I think we need to trim the string. Is it trim or strip? Path strip, I guess it's trim. It is trim, yeah. So we don't just copy string, we trim this motherfucker down. And now we... Huh? You okay, bro? The fuck? Oh, we cooked it. Look at this. Oh, nice. Look at this. Holy shit. So I hard locked my logging thread. Yeah. So I know why this happens. You can tell when watched a logging stream beatboxing. Not sure about that. So if I click logging now, you see I don't have. Oh no, I still have these two fucking lines. I have no idea what these are. Actually, I probably know. Do I? Actually, maybe not. Zeitnot is something you say in chess in German when you are under time pressure. Interesting. Hey Placer, hello, hello. Well, yeah, I need to figure out what the fuck are those. I mean, I know what are those, but I don't know why they're broken. So it is here, found profile, right? This is this line, profile parsed, and then the focus one. These are the ones. Why they are broken? Senator, I don't know. I heard Sony did a Haskell raid lip stream. I wouldn't know about this specifically, but he did a lot of Haskell streams back in the day. He was actually somewhat like a full-time Haskell streamer at some point. So yeah, about recent few days, I don't know. Welcome to Haskell Rank, a series where we solve hacker rank problems, but in Haskell. Anyway. So I think I will remove this health check from the log. And probably when we can't get a focused window, I think also I will remove that. This is just a lot of noise. Yeah. What are those? So let me actually debug that, because it kind of gives me issues. I just can't sleep when something like this happens. And all right, yeah, let me. You can see I was doing productive work today. Ew. Fruit salad. I guess let it be a glue box. So I guess here, and let's run this motherfucker. So message, timer FD created, XCB loaded, loaded a bunch of logs. So here you go. You can see it here. Version, core keyboard device, output handler did not pass health check, yes. Bro, where is? Okay, found profile. Profile parsed successfully. Our input handler, okay. So now let's. Bro, what? What's this? Bro! Damn, debugger really hooks it. Alright, let me just kill it. Yeah, this probably is not the best way to log that, because this blocks the main thread, because I actually display logs on the main thread. Full-time Haskell streamer with an audience of 10. Meanwhile, 30k people watch a dude without a shirt and his friends argue in a mansion. I'm pretty sure if Sodin lived in a mansion, a lot more people would watch him. Do you think? I don't know. I honestly, you would have to ask him. Yeah, so how? I wonder how they debug something like this. Wait, what? Yeah, and sometimes, for some reason, sometimes GGB just gives me like these weird ass breakpoints I never asked for. Like, what the fuck is this? Why? Like, what's that? Uh-huh, you see? Oh, you know what? I know what happens. I think I know what happens. I am pretty sure I know what happens. Did you see the AWS outage also took down Signal? I mean, yeah, why? I mean, of course, Signal is hosted on the AWS, right? I know why it happens, actually. And it happens precisely at the same time because... So, by the time I get to the message, it will give me, like, garbage data. Yeah, I know what happens. So, when I pass my log here... I think... Like, by the time I display the log... I think the arena might get reset. Right, so... The way I do it here... is I take the log string directly from the arena... And when I write it... here... I never actually copy it. I try to process it... And here I'm formatting the message you see on the temp allocator, and here it's all fine. But this particular message, when I pass it here, where is it? Oh shit. Yeah, there, you see? I pass it directly from the log string, so it points to the memory in the thread arena. And you know, at some point the thread arena will get reset. So I bet this what happens. And so if I will do, for example, well, I shouldn't, this is temporary, okay? So I'll just do copy string. And I bet this will fix the issue. Wait, what? I'll need to do this. Look at this. Okay, one of them is fixed. What's the other one? The fuck? Core keyboard devices 3. And then this one is jumbled for some reason. Why would it be? So now it happens earlier. So I do this, I write log, then I atomic swap, but it only atomic swaps after I wrote the log. Everyone is employed in this chat by me. Yeah, even I am employed. Hi everyone, всем ку. Привет, Усембек, привет. Yo, why? At which point I lose it though? So I atomic swap this shit here. So we know when I read. And technically speaking, I do not reset the arena anywhere here. How are we getting garbage? Yeah, I'm fine, thanks for asking. I'm okay. This is so weird. And okay, how do I debug it in a way that so debugger doesn't destroy like the state and stuff? What I can do is I can put a debugger into sim font module, you know, when it gets the glyph, and so I can check if the glyph is for the unknown symbol. I think I can do that when you bake the string into the button label. But before we do that, what if I pass formatted message? It is on logger stream allocator. It is on logger stamp allocator. I'm pretty sure this will also not work. Well, it works because I am able to copy the string. Yeah, look at this. So it works. So I correctly identified the core of the issue. So I did correctly identify the core of an issue. Maybe runtime support, like default logger, does something with the string. I doubt it. So it adds this. Which is like, where is it? Yeah, there you go. Synchronization, runtime support acquire. So it just gets the lock. And then for strings, write strings unsynchronized. Interesting OS. Ounce. Nintendo. Okay, okay. So I guess we're just too late. So we get the message. I know what happens. I know what happens. Yeah, I think I know what happens. I think I know what happens. Like, I mean, I know what happens, but I don't know why. I would expect this message to be at least valid once I get it here, because I have a debug output here in the log, and I would see when we get the memory reset, right? So for example, let me do it here again. The regular message, right? So, now I loaded too soon. It hasn't done all of the cleaning. Let me ungrab the keyboard. Bro. Yeah, okay, 5 seconds passed and at least my health check works. So I am not grabbing my keyboard forever. So, bro, what? The fuck is happening? Huh. Now I'm just confused. Interesting. Right, so now I click and I see this. But for some reason... Oh, no, here it is. Here it is. I just missed it. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely what happens. So by the time I get to the callback, the thread resets its original arena, and yeah, I'm getting cooked. Yeah, I just wanted to confirm this. And yeah, here we're resetting it again. And so I guess it, like... Actually, this one got reset for the... Yeah, here it got reset for the 0th thread, so for the first thread. And here it got reset for the focused window thread. Yeah. So what we need to do here is honestly my logging thread, when we get the log string here, even before I'm doing write, I need to so what I need to do is I need to copy a string here, so we are independent. I'm kind of doing it here where I push like no, when I'm t printing it. But also, why would it be an issue considering that I'm also copying the string here? Like, I'm copying the string here. Do I not understand copy string? Yeah, it does alloc and copies the data. So that shouldn't be an issue. You know what else might happen? Oh, you know what else might be happening? Another thing that might be happening is maybe this array gets like... Can it get like realloced? Oh, right, it can totally... So this array can also get like realloced while I'm rendering. And then we get like garbage data. So there are like a couple possible races here. One of them is that my per thread arena gets reset while I'm trying to copy the string and I'm getting garbage data. Another issue that can happen is that when my main thread tries to render it, I add something to the log, and this add is not really atomic. And the fact that it is not atomic is not an issue at all. The issue is that the array might get like reallocated, and so the strings, like the string like moves in memory or some shit. I don't think that's exactly what happens when I see garbage data, but it is an issue. And so how would I avoid both of them in sort of the more like ergonomic way that I like? I can just print it on temp allocator here. Instead of doing it here. But here it's kind of nice that I'm printing it by prepending like a data, you see? Excuse me. It was just a normal cough. So so what do we do here? first of all, let's do like 100 strings. Let's make it static. Bro. Make it static and with next I is equals, oh, it count will be 100. So how do we get next index in a static array? Because this is not the same as the array slice. I'm pretty sure this won't even compile. Yeah, exactly, because it needs this, but it got the type given that. Because this type, it doesn't know how much do we have occupied. I can just do, this is kind of, you know, stupid, but it is what it is. And what I can do is just display log, display slots, and the just modulo by count, right, equals this. That's like literally it. Some bullshit like this. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Interesting. Why does it always go to first one? Oh, right. Yeah. Of course. There we go. Still have broken one, but at least now and so when I am logging here for display log, something like if it count what do we do with if not it count? We just break, I think. I think it's pretty safe to say. Yeah, there you go. Here, nice. No, just add a bunch of logs. Here, okay, yeah, we hit the 100 and now we just log somewhere here. So let's just enable to find glyph. Oh, unable to find glyph, unable to find glyph. Oh, I wonder what happened here. Yeah, so we do rub, but then we shit the bed somewhere. Avon corner, hello, yeah, it's pretty good. Cool, chilling. Yeah, there we go. So we do shit the bed somewhere. So at some point we hit like an invalid Unicode or something. And if I like add mapping, or maybe I hit like presets. So let it wrap. Please wrap, sir. Yeah, there you go. We are wrapping. Yeah, that's like that, just like this. So this kind of works. You're like a news outlet, Plasar. It's a chess player, right? But I've heard about it. It's pretty sad. It is pretty sad, yeah. I've heard rumors that he killed himself, but I don't want to, kind of spread misinformation, so, you know, don't, like, don't, don't want to, just like talk out of my ass. Uh, oh, we do be spinning. Look at this. Huh. Oh, font is cooked? The fuck? It's like really weird. And look at this garbage data. This is definitely like memory addresses or something. Or I mean, it's not really memory addresses. It's just the garbage data. Um, yeah. So should probably like trim on the outside. And yeah, so I really just need an arena for strings. That's literally it. I just need so mm, you know what? I think what I probably need is, so how do I organize a memory so that it has like 100 strings at all times? And considering that strings can be really like various size, maybe it shouldn't be like 100 logs. Maybe it should be just however many logs fit into my arena that I allocated. And sometimes it's gonna be like 100, sometimes it's gonna be like 90. And I can use exactly the same setup I used for my logger, which is you have a string that goes into arena and it has a count, and then you just shift by power to aligned offset and you get to the next string. And this is how you take them. Ah, how many logs? How many logs? So real. And I guess I can do the log string here. I should probably, like, formatted message. I should probably just straight away copy the string here. Probably to like temp allocator or something. Right, so I can do this. Key print. Or maybe key print. Or do this. Like, why not? Um, so do this. And then here, do the message copy. Same here. Wait, what? Wanted one? Oh, right, yeah. I forgot to change this. Type wanted type, take given string. Oh, shit. Yeah, there you go. So now, still? Okay, something different is happening, yeah. Something like completely different is happening here. Hmm. This is super weird. Hmm. Not being able to switch input language programmatically? What do you mean? Like keyboard layout? If you mean keyboard layout, then well, I mean, it depends on the compositor that you use. So for example, I'm using Sway, right? And so here's how you define keyboard layout in Sway. If I input type keyboard and XKB layout, right? So I have two languages, American and Russian. And I switch between them with Windows space. And is this programmatically to you? And then Sway also gives you and then Sway also gives you this, like Sway message dash T, which gives you all the input devices. And there is also Sway message. I mean, there is also Sway message to switch those, right? So if you go to Sway input, there will be configuration, blah, 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 lib input seed. There you go. Socket type. So dash T. Yeah, I forgot how you do it, but you can definitely switch keyboard layout programmatically. Punto switcher. Oh, Punto switcher, something. Is this the one like when you type a jumble on one language, it detects that you meant to switch the keyboard, and then it switches the keyboard and also translates the text? Yeah. That's the one. So you can definitely do it, like switch the layout programmatically. Although Maybe replacing the text in like an input box of a program would be hard, but switching input layout programmatically. Oh, it depends. It depends on whether the particular compositor lets you do this, right? Yeah, I don't know if Sway lets you do this. Yeah, it's hard to tell. You would have to read man pages. I never checked, but I wouldn't be surprised if KD probably lets you do it like through dbus, or maybe like Hyperland has like a protocol extension for that. But the issue is that it will definitely be compositor specific, like 100%. So you would have to like look at what you're using and figure it out. Excuse me. You can always also like have a script that just literally presses your keyboard configuration key combo for switching inputs. Apps are able to auto type stuff in text fields. Uh, you can only do this for the program that is currently focused, though. You know what I mean? Yeah. Right. So, what are we missing here? Is this because I've... Actually, I just realized that callback should be actually very like early. Like here. So this is the first one. It doesn't matter, but just, in case we return here, and then I free everything and callback never gets called. So this is the first. Second is... So do I go to simp? Maybe let's try it out. So... how do I get it? Init fonts, get glyph width. Find, make, ensure, character width, accumulate glyphs from font, convert to temporary glyphs. Maybe this one. Oh, set unknown character. Look at this. Maybe this one? Load font. Maybe not. This is just for loading the font. Yes, not quite. Okay, prepare text. Convert to temporary glyphs. So we do that, lighten font, regional, while. So 1 UTF-32 character from T. Find or create glyph. Let's check it out. Find or create glyph. Table find, if success, otherwise. Unable to find a glyph. Oh, yeah, there you go. So I think this is what I need to map. Right, how about this? So it's fonts.gi. Wait, what? Font.gi, yeah. Yeah, glyph index for unknown character, like here. I guess let's also put one here and then try to launch it. Oh shit, it never goes through this. That's, oh. Huh? Find or create glyph, convert to temporary glyphs, core drop button. Bum, bum, bum. Label, draw button, our button, draw log window. Okay, draw log window. And it. So an empty string. Huh? I was looking for this. You know what? Let's actually print as here. So print and drawing log and see if it's cooked here. And then when I open it, drawing log. Bleh. Yeah, look at this. So at this point, it's already cooked. And it's literally all zeros. It's literally all zeros. How does it happen? I am... Wait, am I an idiot? No, so okay, it is temp allocated here, fine, but when I call the callback, write this message, I copy string again. I don't understand. There's no way I have temp allocator set here, right? Yeah, nothing here sets temp allocator. Like, nothing here sets it. You know what? So sure, we huh? So okay, we know that at this point string is already botched, like damaged. Let's check here. So can I set like conditional breakpoint? Oh, will it work? Like message data. Let's just do this. If message. Can I do this? Can I index strings by bytes? Can I do this? Can I do this? Oh shit. I can. I mean, at least it compiles. Look, it never breaks. So, and we never get here for some reason. Ugh. Yeah. So this is only when we load fonts. Yeah, init fonts. Cancel. Why so many times? Oh, okay. So find or create glyph, convert to temporary glyph, prepare text, label, score, draw our button, and draw log window, and this is where... Our input handler did not pass health check, likely hard blocked. Sorry. Wait. Oh, so this tries to find unknown glyph for end of the line. So it has to be 13, right? So U32, 10, yeah, 10. So end of the line. This is false positive. This is actually like a false positive. Fuck. Yeah, this is kind of false positive. Actually, is it? Hey, Billy. The Aniki. What is that master branch? Do you support Atlantic Slav? I only support Atlantic Slav trade. Only this. Please do not confuse. Here, our input did not pass health check, so we recovered from this disaster. Wait, what? Yeah, there you go. So we didn't recovered from this disaster. Let me just remove that. Please submit. Sorry for the... Yeah, let's do this. And run GDB again. Yeah, so now we don't trigger it anymore. But these are botched, like totally botched. Fuck. Hey Connor, hello. Fuck. The demon code prevents me. What's the catch? So somehow we are not broken. We are not broken here. But let's try like 0, 1. Let's just try first byte. Oh, caps lock, accidental. Or maybe it should be like char. Can we do this? Like, it doesn't do it like this, right? Maybe like that. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, still no. And this also doesn't like trigger us. Ugh. Which I'm literally copying strings though. Why could it happen? So if again, let's do something like this. Check if it's like fucked. Right, so we do something like this. There is a fact string. Do we log it? Yeah, look at this. 2 of them. So this works. At least we can definitely know that this works. And they are literally zeroed out. And they are zeroed out here. But they are fine here. Let's print let's do like print context allocator. So I know I'm not crazy. I swear this is something extremely stupid. Fuck. It doesn't tell me. Is teen the shorthand way people call me? Are you asking me, Sir Elfman? I've never heard that before. No. No, people never call me like that. Short way people call your name? I know it's either this or just this. Bam, 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 bam. So let me print like proc. Ooh. Bam, 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 bam. So, and I can't wake it up. Yeah, this needs to be fixed. The fuck are you talking about? So yeah, procedure. Can I dereference it to get its name, or do I need to get like type info? No, I can't. So I need to get like type of maybe. Yeah, allocator mode. Can I get its name? Can I get its name? So allocator proc is mode, size, old size or memory. How can I? So I can do something like assert context allocator not equal stem. I can do this. Wait, what? Vector quaternion window. Oh. Can I not compare it to procedure pointers? That's wild. Oh, it's because, yeah, proc. Sorry. And temp, I'm pretty sure it's also like allocator. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I can do this. So I can maybe check old memory and then... Oh, can I do that? Can I do this on all allocators? Just get its old memory? And maybe cast it to the string? Excuse me, it's no. It's not comparing, it's assigning. Never mind. So at which point does it get broken? I have... So, So one of the issues I can see here is that this whole thing gets called from the logger thread, right? So it gets called from the logger thread. And the string that I copy, it also goes to the heap of the logger thread. This shouldn't really be an issue because I'm kind of never like resetting it. I always just like read it. And I never really free stuff on the logger thread at this point. Which is really weird to me. Like, why would this particular memory be botched? And I guess it's not fucked here, right? So I can literally just... let me remove this. And I can probably do... and then print... from callback. And I'm pretty sure this is not gonna be broken. Bro, what? Alright. Anyway. What? Oh yeah, this. Yeah, you see, we never break anything here. But when I try to read stuff, it gets broken. So, the issue happens when we access to the default allocator. So the issue here is that the memory is allocated on the logger thread. It is allocated by the default allocator on the logger thread. But still, what could be... I mean, it's... I thought it's kind of like a global heap, and then it's fine. Let me... default allocator. Let me take a look at it. Let me read about it. So, strip version of rpmalloc, blah, blah, blah. Thread cache removed for simplicity, impacts performance. In the full modules rpmalloc. Yeah, sure. So let me thread start, thread stop, create heap, destroy heap. Is this yours? You know what might happen? What might happen is that the logging thread like uses memory, and maybe it just like moves the memory around or some shit. Can it happen? Like, I just realized that I don't know how this behaves in a cross-thread scenario. So the sole fact that I am using it like the default allocator on one thread, but then I'm reading the data here from the heap on the another thread, is probably kind of fucked. Because what if it has to resize, for example? Has some logs. Yeah, obviously I probably don't want to spend time like reading and learning how this allocator works exactly. I assume how many lines of code? It's like 2K lines of code. It will take me like 2 hours to go through the code. Yeah. Well, not all of this is relevant, right? But still. Oh, can I maybe it doesn't import basic, right? Because it can't really, so it can't really import basic or print anything because right, when it prints it has to allocate, and if you call print inside of an allocate, you know what I mean, right? So we can't just put the fucking logs here unless I use like static arrays here. But let me just check allocate routine real quick. Where's the allocate? This one. Small, medium, or large? It's probably small, let's be honest. They're like free lists. Or from fallback. This doesn't look like it moves memory around. And I mean, it really shouldn't. I mean, no allocator should just move memory around unless you ask it to reallocate. And I don't really reallocate anywhere. Like when I'm copy string, it just literally that's Alex string. And then it copies. And an Alex string is this. Just allocates, just does regular alloc, which puts the context allocator. Yeah. Interesting. So, I mean, regardless, what I'm trying to do is fucked. I shouldn't waste my time on it. Even though I am really fighting myself to not fucking get nerd sniped and spend the next like 3 hours, you know, like learning in great details how fucking RP malloc works. Why calls them procedures? I don't know. I mean, because it executes procedural code, right? And actually, I mean, you know, I don't claim that I know John very well, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was like, you know, functions means no side effects. We don't guarantee no side effects, so we will call them procedures because it executes procedural code. Not saying that's what he was thinking about, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Fuck you, Phoenix. Okay, I'm gonna resist just to show you that you're wrong. Okay, yeah. Let's do it properly. Let's put them on a flat pool. Okay, so display log pool. Let's do like a log pool. Flat pool. Let me open my module. There you go. So flat pool. And when you init it, I just need to do this. Literally. Yeah, like that. Init logging. So we do this. Then we init our own pool. So we replace that with log pool. Huh? It pool. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. It's gonna be it that pool. Yeah, we replace this with log pool. Yeah. So log pool alignment, init log pool reserve, allocator proc, and this crap. So yeah, we'll do this. And when we copy string to log pool allocator. We'll literally copy string here. And for now, let's just not reset it. We'll just let it crash. Wait, what? Function equals, did I? Oh yeah, okay. Makes sense. And also here, allocator. Yeah, pool, yeah, like this. Undeclared identifier. Import flat pool. Shut the fuck up. Unsanctioned lyrics in my music. We cannot, how do you say it? We cannot afford that. Should I do it, like left ear, Mike Acton, data-oriented design in C++, like right ear, Jonathan Blow rants about web programming. Just look in. Induce cognitive dissonance. Wait, what? Allocator is not a member of Flatpool. What? Oh, shit. Is it not? Is it not? Am I stupid? It is not. Holy shit. Okay. So... let's just put it here, right? So it's gonna be log allocator, like allocator. Who cares? Now yeah, here it's not gonna be log allocator. It's just gonna be log underscore allocator, and now we're Gucci. Hey, look at this. You see, we don't do crap anymore. We don't reset. Now our thread owns the memory, so we don't mess with rpmalloc cross-thread fuckery anymore. And it's not even the rpmalloc; it's stripped down rpmalloc. Yeah, let's not do that. We don't know how fucking heap operates. We just don't bother fucking with like dynamic memory. But this has an issue in that it will crash. So let me crash the program. At some point, yeah, there you go. it will crash because our arena is full. And for those of you, oh holy fuck, I have a lot of people watching. Now I'm kind of embarrassed that I didn't do it earlier. Well, hopefully you enjoy seeing a man suffering. So what is a flat pool in GUI? It's literally just a basic beach memory arena, right? It's power of 2 aligned. It tracks the start, the address limit, and where we are now. And well, it's not really basic beach. It's actually a little bit smart because it doesn't commit all the memory you reserve. So it's, you know, it's one of those things that Casey did in Handmade Hero, when like you allocate as much memory as you want, you reserve it, but you only commit it as you go. So this is what first committed uncommitted page for. And at the end, when you reach the limit, instead of allocating more like pages and, you know, trying to connect them, so instead of doing the things that a regular pool does or temple allocator does, for example, we just hard assert. We say, okay, you're out of arena. And what I do in my logger is that I just literally reset it. And what I will gonna do here is, instead of resetting it, I should maybe somehow intelligently, I don't know, maybe like put it at the beginning, or maybe shift everything like so it acts as a proper ring buffer. So let me think. Hey Hex G, welcome to the stream. It is not Rust, it is GUI. If you're not familiar, you can check this link. But this is the gist. It's just like a systems programming language designed by Jonathan Blow, currently in closed beta. This is literally it. Yeah. I have to clarify, I am not working for Thekla. Actually, ever since I started getting a little bit of traction on Twitter, because I tweet about GUI periodically, like highlighting different GUI projects, people start asking me uncomfortable questions as if I'm like, you know, representing Thekla. Right? So some people, they don't make this distinction, you know, between someone being like enthusiastic about the technology and someone like actually representing it. So I'm not working for Thekla. I'm just a guy in the closed beta, like other guys in closed beta. Just start your own company. When's the game coming out, right? I should literally just give a date, you know, just bullshit a date. Then some like brain dead IGN journalist picks it out of content and writes an article about it. Anyway, yeah, now we own the memory, we don't see broken shit anymore. Also, I have like 100 strings, so this acts as a string, this acts as a ring buffer, because I kind of do that. But how do I turn my arena into a ring buffer though? I don't really want to reset it, but I maybe actually, you know what I can do? I just realized. I just realized a very, very stupid thing that I can do, which is actually very easy to implement. In my UI, it's like, I can just say, okay, how many pixels I can fit here? Like, how many symbols, I mean? Like 50? I can like allocate 100 by 50, so it's... Well, I mean, it can be UTF-8, so maybe like 100 by 100. So 10k. I can just allocate 10k and say every line here is like 100 characters wide. Yeah, now we crashed before because we don't have space anymore. And then I just, you know, calculate count based on the first like null, first like 0 in the memory. And then this is like fully static. And I don't even need this anymore. I don't even need flat pool anymore. Or rather, I can just put all my strings on the flat pool and well, the only sort of issue that I will is how do I shift it? I can sort it. I can quick sort it every time. I can quick sort it by the timestamp. And so I just literally push. I just always push new like strings at the beginning. After I'm full, I just start pushing from the beginning, and then every time I display, I just sort the array. Or maybe I sort after the insertion. Maybe I sort here. Like I shouldn't sort here, no, because I don't want to. So this logging thread, it tries to cope with 5 other threads, and if it's not very fast, the producers will spin, and I don't want my producers to spin. So yeah, I should probably sort when I display it. So in my UI thread. And my UI thread is very like lightweight. On Linux at least. On Windows it's kind of it's a little bit heavy. And I need to have like multiple sessions when I rewrite my Windows to use you know, multi-threaded like rendering setup. It's gonna be for a whole different topic. Nice one, Carlito. This redeem was from the times when I did speedruns. So if I ever do a speedrun again, I will rename my final split to balls. Thank you very much. Yes, so split, for those who don't know, it's from the program called Live Split. It's from this program. This is for speedrunners, right? And each individual line here is called a split. And this is the final split. So that splits the end of the speedrun. And the redeem is to rename this one. Because it's always on the screen, right? So that's why it's so expensive. Yeah. Excuse me. So, how do we do it? So I can just create the same sort of ring buffer I did for my logging shenanigans, but the issue is that when I reset, I can't just reset the arena. I want to preserve like old logs, right? And if I, for example, wrap around and my next log is slightly bigger, you know, than the first one, then I can destroy like the second one. I don't really want to do that. It's kind of dangerous. So excuse me, what do I do in this case? Right, what do I do in this case? So do I really just say, okay, you can, every string is 100 bytes, no matter how much you want, and then we just cut them? in the display. This is the only like easy approach I can think of. Right, so what other ideas that are slightly smarter I can think of? I mean, you know, instead of just allocating them on a general heap and then freeing them when I want to substitute, because that's kind of dumb. So what can I do? What can I do about it? Away. Ooh. Soft. I meant to say sword. Yeah, I guess that's what we do. Yeah, I just don't know what else to do. Ugh. Started yawning. That's too early. I'm only like streaming for hours, for an hour and 40. Oops. Yeah, it's kind of stupid and wasteful. Kind of coping at this point. I can also do the stupidest thing ever, where I just reset all of the logs. So it's just, you know, the window kind of gets to 100, and then instead of kind of sliding, I just remove all of the entries and start from scratch. This is so stupid, but it's actually the easiest way to do it. I'm sorry. The fuck? Never mind. Yeah. This might actually be fine. Let's actually check another pool. Let's check this pool. This one, as you can see, slightly more convoluted. it allocates in like memory blocks. So it has like buckets. Does have an example. Yeah, there you go. We'll just get. Oh, that's cool. Can use pool allocator pro, can a pointer to the pool as the allocator data. Before doing this, call set allocators. Pool knows where to get its memory blocks for. Nice. Mm-hmm. Consider all its memory to be free for reuse. However, to want to release the memory back so the future allocations are fast. If you set overwrite memory, the pool will clear memory to stamp. Okay. Mm-hmm. Can I reset earlier blocks or do I not? So does it only allocate like forward? Let me check. Get. Blah blah blah. Our memory custom block alloc. The fuck? Hook this memory into our list of out of band allocations so we can free later. So it is kind of next. Mm-hmm. First use memblock. Yeah, so they're kind of sequential, right? So we have next. And I guess if we want to allocate, like reset, we could probably hack something around it to like get the first, like cut it, you know, kind of like you do with the tree, set next pointer something else and then reuse it, which is probably kind of fucked. Yeah, memblock. This is more sort of where the variable data part of memblock starts. Yeah, so this is kind of more flexible, right? Because memblocks are not sequential in the memory, which means I kind of can be more YOLO when I like wrap it around. Not exactly. Actually, not exactly, because I don't necessarily allocate each string. Yeah, I don't necessarily allocate each string in its own like memblock, right? Because I just request amount of bytes, and then it checks if it's more, and then it will allocate another memblock. Yeah. what are other options? I can use bucket array. I can probably use bucket array. And it actually guarantees pointer stability. Oh yeah, I can use bucket array and it guarantees pointer stability. So I know that strings data will... So the strings, they won't be contiguous in memory anymore, unlike they are in Arena. But then I probably am not in any kind of risk to insert like a log that's, you know, kind of bigger or smaller than the other one. Oh. Let's check bucket array, right? So, and it has buckets, and each bucket has hey Lada, hello, hello. That's a cute emote with a fat cat. Right. So you can have some sort of items per bucket. And an actual data, where do you get an actual data? Where's the type? Is this the one? Wait, what's the type? Ah, yeah, there you go. Yeah. So I can say like, okay, this is gonna be like bucket of strings. And then each, so like each bucket will have like one string in it. That's stupid. Where is an actual data? Or rather, where will the string data be stored? I see. So, so I actually can, I might store not strings here. I can store string data. Oh shit! You know what I can do? I can store like string bytes here. So the type is gonna be like U8, and then items per bucket is like 100. And then effectively, I will so I will so I will have to like add strings byte per byte in a loop to satisfy the no. Oh, kill me. And add bucket is scoped in file, so it's kind of an internal API. Ooh, boo, boo, boo. Ooh, boo, boo, boo. I need to retire my programming career and start collecting labubus because obviously I'm not smart enough to do programming. Some people, me, are just born with an innate ability to program. Others are not. Oof, that hurts right in my heart. Some people, me, are born with an ability to overcome. And then overcome a little bit more. And then a little bit more. Rust. Ah, yeah. You know what I actually need? I don't need this. I don't need this. What I actually need is something like and then what I need is actually this, like I used to, and then when I init my logging, I just do display log equals. I just need to do this. Is this now Rust? Yes. So this will set an allocator from my original thread. And I actually think this might be it. And I probably want to do something like array reserver 100. And then just here. So I have a copied string and yeah, the copied string, and I'm just gonna do something like I'm gonna use this allocator for the string itself, and then I'm gonna do like array add. Let me comment this shit out, and so this will gonna be something like, right, and then also array add copied string, and then yeah, it's gonna use allocator on the array as well. What the fuck did I just do? Yeah. I'm gonna fix this later. I know there's a problem. I know. Oh, so this doesn't work still. Fuck. We are fucked. So this literally didn't work. Huh. Why not? Is this again because we are using like cross thread allocators and it just like cooks us? Array data equals null, just like me, for real. Unlucky. Let me hug you. In GUI, is there any distinction between a heap allocated string and a string literal? Well, so string literal, the memory for the string literal is allocated in the data segment. So if you are trying to modify it, your program will crash, because you will try to modify read-only memory. API wise, no, there is no issue. No difference API wise, right? You can use both of those strings independently, not independently, interchangeably. And your program, unless it looks into data pointer and figures out that it's in the data segment, it doesn't really know. So your function just accepts string and you have no idea where it's located unless you look at the data pointer and try to figure it out yourself. Yeah. So this actually didn't work. I am surprised that I couldn't just copy it with the default allocator from the original thread. Can I? Can I just do it? Can I do it like this? Maybe something like log allocator proc equals like default allocator. So literally do the same thing. Can I just do this? Well, I can't use startup. I have to do data. I have to do this. Display log allocator equals this. Oh. Is it gonna be something different? Oh wait, no, it cannot be this. It will have to be from... This is a mistake. This is a big mistake. Where's the runtime support? Yeah, there you go. So runtime support default allocator proc. Yeah, so it's on the context base. Shit. The fuck did I just do? Equals context default. There you go. So like this. And right, we'll just do that, and then I guess I do this. Will it still show me broken logs? It will. Yeah, I'm so... I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't love it, doesn't like it. And it worked perfectly well when I, the master's music hit the fields. Yeah, hey Sergey. I actually never played World of Warcraft myself, so I am a fucking LARPer. I admit it. Because when I was like a little kid and WoW was all the hype, I just didn't have internet. And my village where I lived in didn't really have a good local network, and nobody just played WoW. Everybody was playing like Counter-Strike Source and CNC Generals and like Jedi Academy and what else? Fucking Quake 3. That's what we were playing in our like small local network, but nobody played WoW. So I've never played it myself. And obviously by the time I got into uni and finally found internet, I mean, nobody played WoW either. Everybody played Dota. But they were all like fucking clowns, so I didn't play Dota either. Story of my life. But yeah, I like the music still. It's cool. So I would listen to WoW soundtrack, but yeah, without playing it. So yeah, this is weird. Why the fuck do we get two broken strings? Like, what's the issue in allocating them on a default allocator from a different thread? Yeah, I do not understand. So let me roll it back. Maybe there is some issue with doing it like this. Yeah, so let's do that and that. Bring back the arena. And arena works, by the way. So just regular arena works across thread. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because there's just a linear kind of memory. The only thing that we cook is we blow up. So I think what I might do is he was only 29. That's ridiculous. I thought he's older. For some reason, I thought he's like in his, mid to late 30s. So more like me. Yeah, that's very sad. That's extremely sad. Yeah, so I think maybe my original plan was not that bad at all. So I have 100 strings. I have pool, and when I allocate a new string in the pool, I know I just fucking give it fucking 100 bytes and that's it. Yeah, I don't want to kind of go into conspiracies of, why it happened and stuff like that. Just sad. Yeah. So I guess I'll do it manually. So let's say I allocate 4k bytes here. So 4k divided by 100 is 40, so which is bad. So we need like 100 strings times 100 bytes. We need 10k, right? And 10k is 2 times... oh fuck. To the power of like 11, 12, 13, 14. So do I get 16? $16K. I mean, so it's like 1292 plus another page 96. We can allocate 12k. We can do this. Does reserve, so in flat pool, does reserve, oh, what the fuck? Does reserve itself has to be too aligned when I need it? It will align it to a page size. Think about using bigger page. So it will align to the closest like page size itself. Which I mean, I guess it's fine. And what a line does is it does this, right? And so if we, like, let's say I want to do 10K, right? So it's gonna be plus 4096 minus 1. This is the way it does. And so 4096 minus 1. So yeah, you see, I kind of called it, right? This is my manual calculation. This is what GUI would have done itself. So yeah, I guess I'll just allocate 12K. I'm gonna just use 4 bytes per string per like display log. But what do I do for details? I mean, for each detail will have its own logic. So I'm not sort of concerned. Yeah, okay. I have a concept of a plan. I recently realized I was rewatching one of my streams because I wanted to kind of cut it for the YouTube video. And I've noticed that I say okay a lot. I'm just gonna ask myself a question and then answer with okay, blah, blah, blah. Which was kind of cringe. Aligned. Oh, hello there. Hey, hello, thanks for the raid, develop from scratch. You are the operating system guy, right? Yeah, right, that's you. Hello, welcome. Yeah, thank you for the raid. I really like your streams. You do very, very cool stuff. Like shoutouts to, how do you shoutouts? Yeah, I'm a professional streamer. I'm gonna shout out. Like everybody go follow him. He does like OS from scratch. Very, very cool stuff. Yeah, I assume you were working on your OS from scratch. Yeah, feel free to tell what exactly you were working on because it's very interesting. And what we are doing here is so I have my keyboard program, which is like it's kind of for gamers, right? It lets you remap keys with a set of rules. For example, opposite or just regular remap. And you can do weird stuff like, for example, remapping your... I broke it, right? Yeah, so I kind of broke it now. But you would normally be able to remap like your caps lock to control or do stuff like this. Yeah, here, I fixed it. You could remap caps lock to control, and now you can't have caps lock anymore. Or you can have situation like with opposite, so you can have frame perfect turnaround, you know, when you hold buttons simultaneously. Right, if you press A and then press D while holding A will get artificially unpressed and stuff like that. It's very useful for like speedrunners, for like Counter-Strike and Valorant gamers, and stuff like this. So this is what I'm working on, and it supports profiles. So this is for global, which is working in all applications, and then you can add like a program. You know, you can click on the currently opened windows, and we can only fetch this information for X11, right? So a bit of a limitation here, and then you can add mappings however many you want. This is how it works, and it will kind of detect which window is focused. It will turn on the correct profile for you and stuff like that. And now we are working on logging. So I have logging, I log to file, I log to the std out. I also want to add logging to like this log window in the UI. And for example, if there are like errors, I would let you to, you know, like kind of click on the error and maybe show some details, what exactly went wrong, so that we don't, you know, log to std out like some nerds, and just be more somewhat user-friendly. That's kind of the gist of the last couple streams. I've been doing a game for the OS these days. But now that the game is mostly done, I'm transitioning back to OS dev, fixing the limitations my game has because of system bugs. Noise. Yeah, that looks way more interesting than what I'm doing, but yeah. Could use some remapping. My keyboard has a calculator button I always open on stream by accident. Yeah, so technically you can have something like that too. You can remap your calculator to, I don't know, to some useless, like to right control or something, right? To a key that usually doesn't do anything. That is one of the use cases for the program, for sure. It works on the lowest possible level, right? So you have to be in an input group and you need to access to like U input to a virtual keyboard for it to work, but it is a price you have to pay to be as fast as possible. So you don't have to go through like X11 or Wayland layer. And this is actually one of the points of failure, right? So if the user for some reason doesn't have access for input device, I want to show them user-friendly message in the UI telling them that, okay, bro, you need to add udev rule first to use this program. We do this, like we log that in the console, we'll log that to a file, but I don't want people who just switch to Linux for gaming to need to do that, right? Like regular Linux nerds, they're kind of used to suffering and they would figure it out. But I just want to have higher standards. Before I release my program to Linux, I want to do this to be slightly more, yeah, slightly more like responsive. And then now I'm just kind of figuring out a good setup to be more efficient with memory and don't like waste a lot of stuff. So yeah, I'm not gonna use allocator for the log display. I'm just gonna directly ask memory from the flat pool. So I guess I'm gonna use get here. I'm just gonna use get and just get 100 bytes for the string. And so here init logging. Actually, maybe not 100 bytes. If I want my messages to be sorted, so the new log will always appear at the bottom and not go from the top. What I want to do is I would also want to store the timestamp. So maybe I need maybe I just need to store log string as I do in my logger module. So yeah, probably that's what I need to do. Well, minus the data. Data I should probably handle here. So, and yeah, not the in. Actually no. I need the info. I definitely need the info because in my UI, here I would show like red or yellow depending on errors or warnings. So I would click here, and if it's an error, it should be like displayed in red. Maybe I actually some of these I probably don't even want to display, right? So the way it's gonna work is that I would not display regular logs here unless you turn on like more logs. So unless you turn on this, debug more logs, I'm not gonna spam here. Spam those here. So I definitely need to store the like error information. And so this tells me that I just literally reuse this. And I probably add a timestamp here. It's like, it's a 128-bit integer. And when I log here, I just literally string timestamp equals current time, like monotonic. There you go. Oh, it's current time consensus, not monotonic. Actually, what's the difference? Where's the definition? Am I blind? Am I blind? Where's the definition? Oh, there you go. Yeah, sorry. I am blind. Get system time precise as file time on Windows, and on the Linux it's clock get time. Should I actually maybe use monotonic instead? I mean, I don't care. I don't need monotonic. I don't really need monotonic. Let's be honest. I don't care if one of them is after another. So yeah, I'll just use consensus. Wait, where are we? Where are we in the module? So I'll just use consensus and current time. Consensus, and then and then here I don't know to do this. I don't need to do this anymore. I'll just use timestamp here. Timestampy. Timestamp. I'll just timestamp. I don't need to copy message anymore. I'm just gonna like use message here directly. So this was a nice experiment. It didn't really work. And so when we use a callback, I probably will just pass a log string. Just literally accept log string and deconstruct it. Right. And then I need to, you kind of expect to copy the string yourself. So this log string, and now, yeah, I have access to pretty much everything here. And I guess I'm gonna copy log string on my own pool. So the log string that I get, it's owned by a thread arena, and this memory is valid while I am in this callback. But as soon as I leave, I cannot have guarantee that it will persist because, because things. Right, so where do I set it? Yeah, so logs message is log string message, right? And so I'm gonna get yeah, so I'm gonna get a memory. The fuck is this? From the flat pool. Like, so here, I'm just gonna ask mem, so get, and log pool, and it has to be a pointer, of course. And I'm gonna ask it for size of log string, because I'm gonna store that. And I guess 100 bytes. No matter how big the string is, I'm just gonna log first 100 bytes there. Yeah, so it will give me a pointer to the beginning of the memory. And then I can, I guess, call mem copy twice, right? So again, call mem cpy. I think it's destination, so mem. Then it's like a source, so log message pointer, and then size of log string. And it's gonna be log string actually. And then second mem copy to not mem, but mem plus size of log string, and we were gonna copy, oh no, amount of bytes. No, I put amount of bytes, so this, then log message data, and we just copy 100 bytes. I can't copy 100 bytes. I must copy. It's like a clamp, right? So clamp between what is the order? Pointer low high. So it's gonna be log message dot count. I want to clamp it to like 100. It's actually not clamp, it's max. Right? Is it in basic? I swear there. Oh yeah. There's basic max 80. So it's like max. In case you shadow min and max with local variables, provide capitalized version. Huh. I had originally made this capitalized until someone passive aggressively changed them back. You can see the internal struggle in Tekla. Anyway, so yeah, max of log message count and actually min. So log message count on 100. Yeah. So I guess I do this, right? So I get the memory from the pool, whatever it is, plus 100 bytes. Then what I get is I copied the log string itself, and then I copy the fucking, how do you call it? Wait, I'm stupid. Why am I doing all that? I don't need this. I literally only need like that. I have display log of log string. Yeah, I have 100 log strings. Sorry. This is obviously me just getting a bit tired. I have a static. Fuck me, dude. So I don't need size of log string. I just literally need 100 bytes. String is 100 bytes. And I need to just copy the string here. So memory, log message data, maximum 100 bytes to the memory. And then I need to, right, so internal is gonna be log string. So I need to mem copy this because we have this passed by reference. So you can't actually mutate that. So, right. We do that, and then we do message, and then we get the data. We copy the data. Then I do internal dot message equals log message. I do this, then I do log message data equals like mem. This is what I do. So I swap string from the one that's allocated on the logger arena to our like display arena. And then we add we do this. That should mostly work with the exception of, yeah. With the exception when the string is empty. This actually should never be the case. We should never ever log an empty string. This was like a temporarily T0. So if eat that message and then eat that message, call back now. Yeah, we now just pass log string. Thank you very much. So let's check it out. Ooh, epic crash, segfault. Unable to find a glyph. This is a great sign in quotes, in air quotes. Attempted index is 0, but array has dimension 0. What? 1411. Huh? GG. Oh, here. What the fuck? Huh? So log message. Let's check memcpy. A destination source count, yes. So destination source count, this is correct. Memory is correct. Oh, let's do... Let's actually remove this and just do log message data and this, and then internal message data. Let's do this, and then we add internal, kind of like that. Undeclared identifier. It's log string. Log string message data. And also here log string message count. You wait, but this is a namespace. What? Attempt to dereference type U8. Oh shit. There you go. Yeah, we still crash at the same exact 1409. Yeah, so this is the same thing. Do I not update count? It seems like we have like a string with count 0 for some reason. How is it possible, sir? Oh, I know, because I allocate 100 log strings up front. Dude. If not eat that message. Yeah, this was actually important. Yeah, look at this. And we have no broken strings. Oh, I need to trim the message. So these dots are and line endings. So I have no broken strings, and then we allocate new ones, right? Please, yeah, okay. Health check, nice. I also need to scroll my log area. And let me spam here so I don't like reset. So I want to go here and see if this properly like wraps around. Oh no, we will crash. We will crash because I do not reset. So let me crash it. You see, I started wrapping around correctly. Yeah, and here I crash, and it will say that we are, yeah, you see. Address space size already allocated. And now we can properly reset our arena, but we will actually cheat a little bit. Yeah, I literally have this. Because if I call reset, I think what's gonna happen is that it will, in debug mode at least, it will poison the memory of the arena, but I don't really want to reset. What I want to do is I want to do like index equals this, and then if index equals 0. Sorry for this Emacs help jump scare. What the fuck? Yeah, so here we are. Sorry for jumping around. Sometimes I fat finger shit and Emacs just like I want to do like log pool current not platform, not program state. Current, I think it's value pointer. I'm pretty sure it is, right? No, it is not. What was it? Current point equals log pool memory base. I think that's what we do. Will this work? Let's check it out. So it's like soft reset. It's, if you know the arena, you allocate, and this is your, how that's called, like watermark, and then you like, boop. But all this memory still stays valid, and I'm always getting 100 bytes. Well, it's like 100 bytes double aligned, so... Hey, not Vukic, hello. Are you still in Serbia? Yes, I am. Why are you asking if you don't mind me asking? Unable to find glyph for character 10, so somebody tries to... Oh yeah, this is for that, yeah. So let me try to make it wrap. Shit. So we do this at some point. Yeah, here we wrap. And we do it again and again. Do we ever crash? And do we produce garbage? I think we're good, right? So let me do this a bunch of times. So I'm refreshing the focus. Look at this, and we should be overwriting this now. Yeah, here, health check, and now this one. Yeah. Hey, I mean, we work. It works. It works. Yeah. So the simplest solution was the right one, and it's a no-brainer. Just like 10 lines of code. It means that if a log is bigger than 100 lines, it will get cut here, which is not an issue for me because this will act just as a message title. I will never have logs that is longer than 100 characters. Well, I will. So here you see it like this one, you see it actually technically it kind of doesn't fit here, but to me it's fine. I don't need it to fit. What I needed to do is I just needed to serve as something where user will just click on it. Bloop. Yeah. And there could be, of course, more maybe smart ways to do this. Let me document this. Soft resetting the pool so that we can start allocating strings from the start, but keeping all of the memory valid. This is fine because we code all of the strings to be 100 bytes max. So even though we could have log strings that are cut, we will never step onto a string that is ahead of us. Yes. So that works. And I actually don't need this. Yep. Because I use get manually. So now, in order to kind of display it not from the start but keep displaying it, what I need to do is I need to sort them by the timestamp. When I in display log here, instead of doing display log, I need to sort it first. There was quick sort here in GUI. So what do we have? Array, and the comparison function. So let me just import sort. Let's put string here. No, it's display log. Yeah, so let's mark it. I'm from Republika Srpska. Ah, yeah. So you're from Bosnia, right? And Bosnia has like Republika Srpska inside of it. Yeah, I remember. I learned like a little bit of, well, Balkans geography to not be an absolute fucking buffoon when I talk to locals. So I'm glad I didn't fuck it up. You know Serbian language? Well, I'm trying my best. I know enough Serbian to, you know, get by, to survive, to get out of situations, to do all the like papers I need. But when it comes to like casual conversations, I'm still not good enough because I don't have much speaking practice. I read all right. I can read pretty decently, I'd say. I can understand when somebody talks to me, but when it comes to just like responding, unless it's something technical that I did before, I just will have issues with finding the right words, and my, you know, падежи are all fucked. Even though, you know, in Russian language we'll also have them, since they are different in Serbian, I keep mixing them up. What's also difficult for me is that both Serbian and Russian are gendered languages, but we would have the same word that is like female in Russian and like male in Serbian. Quicksort. Compare float, compare strings. True. Read words exactly the way they are written in Serbian. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know how to pronounce stuff. I mean, just when you talk to other people, to other person, right? It's just sometimes my vocabulary is not very good and stuff like that. So I am currently working on a paperwork to, you know, to make my newborn son a residence permit, because, you know, in Serbia you don't get like birthright citizenship, because, you know, you need to be like the chosen one. You can't just like be born here and fucking run around. So all foreign babies born in Serbia, they have to go through the procedure of kind of getting legalized here. And yeah, now I'm kind of running around with paperwork, and for this particular situation my Serbian is very good. I can do everything I need with this paperwork myself. I can understand like immigration police officer very well. I can respond to them properly and stuff like this. Hey, the iFam, hello. Hello, Polska, yeah. I know, well, I don't know Polish, I'm not gonna pretend, but learning some Serbian and learning some Ukrainian actually improved my understanding of Polish by a lot. As if, you know, all of those Slavic languages are a little bit similar, and so by learning one you just get better at other ones. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, so it will return sorted array. Will it actually allocate it? Oh, is it in place? Oh, it is in place actually. Huh. Can you run Emacs in a terminal? Yes, you can. Yeah, here. This is Emacs in a terminal. There you go. But, like, why would you do it? Wait, how can I fucking... Control X, Control C, right? No? Fuck. Control X, Control C, and define. Because... Ah... Shit. We can understand Russian and other Balkan languages, not like everything, but enough to have conversation. And we can try to mimic Balkan languages so the other person can understand. Yeah. Yes, that's true. The biggest issue with Polish is stuff like spelling, because spelling rules in Polish are kind of unique. Emacs, this one, let me kill it. Wait, what? Bro, the fuck are you? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but you can open Emacs in the terminal. I just never do it. I mean, it makes sense that it's in place, right? Because what else would it, right? Like how else would it work? Only returns the array so that we can do weird link queue things. What? How does it work? Have what? Huh. Ah, I see. I see what it does. Bubble sort, insane. What's the difference between Emacs terminal and GUI? Well, Emacs in the terminal doesn't support variable sized fonts. It can't like render BMPs, you know, like images. Well, like I guess that's it. It just can't render graphics, and regular Emacs can. For example, I'm pretty sure Emacs doesn't have those like arrows in the terminal. Also doesn't have like these pop-ups, right? You can't like do, for example, this and you know call the menus, right? Stuff like that. You can't do that in the terminal. And this is my, it's like a kill ring, so basically a clipboard manager. What this code is? This is the GUI. Well, this is the module in the GUI distribution. Yeah, Teams. Hello, welcome. Just a quick sort implementation. So doing this calling quicksort is kind of like dangerous a little bit. It sorts in place. So what I think I need to do is I need to do something like for sorting. So it's like play log equals. So we kind of copy it here. And then I do like sorted quick sort of what? Well, of this. And function. So you can like pass a fucking quick lambda here. How do you do it exactly? Do you do it like A, B, and then something like this? A dot timestamp minus B dot timestamp. Is it like this? And then... Not exactly. What's that? Attempt to use binary operator which is not defined for types Apollo time and S64. What? Less than 0. So what I need to do is I need to cast this back to S64, right? Cast this to a number. Can I not? Let me check what you can do about it. Hey Mario, hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, how can I convert Apollo time to a number? To time spec. To calendar. I need like time delta actually. To Apollo. To float 60. Okay. Oh, compare Apollo times. There you go. To op compare function. If you want to pass this, probably we should fix some stuff about this language so you don't need this. Yeah. So I just literally can do this, right? Huh? Type wanted, log string type given. Oh, fuck. So instead of doing this, I need to return compare Apollo times AB. There you go. Timestamp and B dot timestamp. Come on, work with me. Yay. And now when I fuck. I fucked it up. What happened? Why is this empty? Is this not how you like mem copy static arrays in GUI? Because this is a static array. So if I just pass, are we still cooked? Yeah, we are still cooked. Huh, why is that? Quick sort and it returns this. Returns array back after it got sorted. Did we like nuke it or what? Bruh. Let's call display log directly. Okay, yeah, it actually gets nuked if we do this. Wait, am I an idiot? Just let me check. No, without sorting. Okay, without sorting it's fine. Yeah, so something happens when we sort it. And if we copy it, this one should be fine as well, right? Yeah, this one is fine as well. And now it's nuked. But why? I mean, so, I mean, there's no way there's no way this, like, just doesn't work or some shit. It just does this. So P equals this, then we just while I plus 1, this plus 1, break, T, then we swap them. It's like temp swap. I mean, I can see that there's nothing crazy here. What if I pass like quick sort that just returns, you know? Attempt to use binary operator which is not defined in this scope for types. So it basically asks me to where's basic? Yeah, there is basic and to like poke name it. So this one overrides operator. Wait, what? Operator. Is it operator minus? Or is it like operator less than equal? Or is it operator like more than equal? What was this one? Yeah, int 128. So I guess it's one of those. It's one of these. Yeah, so right. So it's one of these. Hi. Do asm. Oh man. Oh, right. Right, so it's this one. From int 128. Yeah. How do I pass it? I can do something like poke name and like sort operator less than equal. Some bullshit like this. This is how it works, right? I can namespace it. There you go. Still doesn't work. Yeah, so I guess I need to debug it, right? And it doesn't matter if I do this too. Oh, there you go. So now it works for some reason. Oh shit, I know what happened. I just realized what happened. So I sorted in, since I have 100 of statically allocated log strings. The strings that are zeroed out, they kind of got at the very beginning, and then, oh yeah. Yeah, I'm out of brain juice. I just like realized. So this is gonna work as intended. I just need to continue here instead of breaking it. There you go. Oh, fucking idiot. I just realized this without a debugger. It just occurred to me. Yeah, there we go. Now it's gonna be sorted. I don't need to poke names. Yeah, there we go. I just wanted to kind of, yeah. I just really, wait, what? How did this happen, man? I just really didn't want to do this. So what we can do is, instead of having timestamp be 0, we can have it at some like crazy number. But yeah, whatever. It's just 100 array is, who cares? Just continue it. Yeah. And we literally only care about it when, you know. Oh, hey Birdie, hello, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I'm kind of a bit cooked. It's kind of getting late, but we are progressing. So we have logs right here. Now let me stress test it a little bit. So insert a bunch of crap. It still goes down. And now I go all the way up. Now it's still libxcbc. So at some point, this should disappear. So it should like shift kind of. Oh, there you go. Look at this. It got shifted. And so now this will get shifted all the time. Boop, error. Now we get error getting WM name at the very top one. Yeah. This fucking works finally. This works. It is a bit stupid. Like this, I don't like that. I can remove this fucked debug thing and mem copying a static array because the original one gets populated by another thread. And I don't want to sort it in that thread. Actually, when I do mem copy like this, right? So it copies one chunk of memory on the stack to another chunk of memory on the stack. Can I get like a partial copy somehow? Can it happen? You know, like it copies log strings one by one, and then like it starts copying a string, it copies them, and then at some point a new sort of like string lands here. Or you know, maybe not like the string lands here, but you know what I mean? Is it possible to get like a partial log string data? Is there a possibility to get a torn log string here somehow? Bro, can you please, do this? I wonder. Also, I just realized that, okay, this is fine. So I first mem copied the string. So by the time we add a new array index, we already have a valid string data. So at least in this department, we're safe. I think we're fine. I think we are fine. This to-do is solved now. Let's actually say this to-do. So add configurable delay, disallow multiple binds, better focus program recognition, debug UI, currently passed key. So this is what we're working on pretty much. This is the item. This is kind of like long-term item we are pretty much working on. So I'm pretty happy with this setup. It's not very optimal, but it is working. And what I want is okay, let's do message equals stream log string that message, and then we will actually use this message here. So message data, message count. Yeah. And now we should get rid of the, look at this. Oh, what the fuck? Look at this crap. You know why? Wait, no, I don't understand why. So we get message, which is streamed. Then we copy from message data to message count. And message count should get reduced. Why is it not happening? And then we get internal message. Oh, shit. Internal message count equals message count. This is why. Because if the count is changed, we need to, of course, update it. Yeah, there you go. Now it's clean. We don't have any fucked up, right? We have this. Attempt to call basic realloc. Huh? Array add. We got an allocation. Let me actually get it here. Look at this. When we reset in log string pool, we somehow got an allocation for an address that memory debugging system thought was still live. This should not happen. Maybe it's heap corruption, maybe bug in the debugging system. So we get realloc from getting font. It doesn't play well with pools. Ah, I see. Hi, Dandy. Hello. Mr. McGee, hello, hello. It doesn't play well with pools, I see. Interesting. Well, what are you gonna do? Because there's no free call to match the... Ah, that makes sense. So are you saying that... Oh yeah, and especially I'm kind of... And also I'm kind of cheating a little bit. When I am resetting my flat pool, I don't like full reset it. I just reset my current allocated because I want actually all of the memory be valid, because I have like a string chunks with the same length, and I'm kind of using them as a sliding window into the logs. It's kind of like weird ass setup. Yeah. Maybe 100 logs was too much, to be honest. I'll probably reduce it, because 100 it's just... It's not very... Yeah. Yeah, I see. Well, it's not really an issue to me. As long as this is not actually a bug in my program, I'm fine, but... It does here in draw one frame 948, so slower. Yeah, okay, so it... Huh? It actually complains about a different one. So this one is not allocated on the pool. So convert to temporary glyphs. Add glyph to temporaries. So this is the one that gets confused, and specifically array add, I guess that gets called here. There's an array add here somewhere, right? Yeah, look at this. Font temporary glyphs. And which is the temporary glyphs? Does it have like its own allocator or what? Like glyph data. I don't think it sets any sort of allocator. Doesn't look it does. Yeah, it doesn't do anything like that. Hey Galpi, hello, welcome to the stream. It's actually good. Well, I do have some bugs in my logging system that I know of, and I know how to fix them. But for now, we have the setup. Right, oh. Let me go back. Right, we have the thing. Log situation is crazy. So I log into the file, I log into std out, and also I log here, so I have like a log display in my program. And it's like pretty cool, so it, you know, has the sliding window of 100 logs. And my next plan, since I have all of this ready, is I will just, when, you know, there is an error, for example, like here, I will paint it red, and then I will like imbue it with the user data so that when a user clicks on the log, because every one of them is a button, you would able to see some additional information, so that when the user loads the program and something like breaks, they could have like a visual display of how they could recover from the error. That's kind of the idea. Yeah, so they don't have to go to std out or to log file, so that I'm just like more user friendly. Kind of like, I mean, come on, what the fuck is this comparison? But yes, if you wish, kind of like Grafana. Spent 4 days debugging an issue that was caused by safely stringify log props. What the fuck is safely stringify log props? Making a web browser, yeah. And also, you see, now it just jumbles all of the log into this window. I'm not gonna do it. This window will only log the most important stuff, so errors and warnings. That's literally it. Everything else, oh, I'm sorry, I'm kind of fucking flashbanging you. Oops. Let me do like that. Log window needs padding, smaller font. Yeah, I know. It doesn't really need padding. I don't actually want people to drag it around. I'm just using sub window just because it's kind of convenient. I have like sub window set up in my code base. Honestly, this whole UI, it should not use sub windows. I see what you mean. So it just kind of serializes nested stuff as a like JSON string, right, or something like that. So you look at it as a JSON literal and just kind of have to parse it with your eyes. Maybe not exactly like this, but kind of that's the idea. Yeah, I see it. So ideally, I don't even know maybe it's some kind of a, you know, like actually Quake style console that just bloop from the bottom and you can't like move it. Maybe that's what I should do. But yeah. Wasn't copying the stuff you have to the logger, but overrode it. I see, yeah. Right, so I'm kind of happy with this setup for now. And now I can start like filtering it. So for example, when I do, so when here, I'm pushing stuff to the log. First, let's actually make 50 of them. Not 100 is too much. And second, maybe I only do this if, you know, if log string that info that flags. How do you do not? So this is how you check for. How do you check not? Is it like this? Or do you do this? I guess you just do that, right? This will also work, right? Yeah, so I'll just return. Like, fuck it. And now the flags. What is it? It is common flags. It is common flags. Info common flags, yeah. And now the log will be very sort of like empty. There are like no errors here. Actually, why is this no? Ah, because this is a warning. So are we doing it like this? Yeah, look at this. Now we get warnings for that. Yeah, look at this. Yeah. Cool. So this is kind of a setup that I want for now. Only log these. Also, I'm gonna like paint them orange and red, and then we are going to deal with like detailed sort of message. And the first one will actually be something that, you know, if you don't have access to UI input, it will tell you that you need to add custom UI input rule, and then you click on it and it will open this file into an editor. And you see this is all documented. What this does exactly, blah blah blah. How, basically this will tell you how to enable UDEF rule to get access to /dev/UI input. And I could manually install it actually for the user, but I think that's like too big of a fucking honor, right? My program should not mess with system configuration. It should help the user to do it. But I don't want to do it myself because it's too intrusive. Maybe, you know, maybe we could do it. Maybe I can like just add a script that apply UDEV rules. You know, if you want to apply them manually, click here. If you want to just make it work, click here, right? Yeah, just, you know, it's similar to how GUI has how it has a script for, you know, dequarantining macOS kind of distribution. So provide something similar. Like you can open the script and inspect it and manually execute it, or you can just /fucking go. Yes, exactly. So the power user would not just click on this shit. I mean, so the way it works, I don't know how familiar you guys with Linux. The way it works is that with UDEV, you don't just add rules to existing files, you just add a new file. And so you can see it's called like 66 Hitboxer input.rules. You just literally copy this file into a directory, and surely it won't have another 66 Hitboxer input. And then you just call like udevadom control reload. Obviously you have to do it under like root. Or this. Yeah, one of these. Sometimes this works, sometimes this works. So you don't have to add this to existing files and, you know, kind of mess up with stuff. this is what you do. And of course, first, before trying to do this, I am like intelligently check if I can open the view input. If I cannot, then I will present this option. And this is going to be a topic for the next stream, I guess. So now I just have a setup with the sliding log window that hopefully doesn't shit the bed too much, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna also think how to, you know, make it more intelligent, because now I just hard code, okay, in my display window, every string will have 100 symbols max. And this is so that Arena has equal chunks, so that when I reset and start over, I make sure I don't, you know, step over the next strings. So I don't need to like check for holes and delay resets and do all this crap when, you know, your allocator has holes in it and you try to be very smart. I don't want to do any of this. I guess this is my only option. Just pick a string that's hopefully like big enough to feed the log, or at least a sizable chunk of the log. Yeah. So that's the setup for now. Let's, I guess, commit it. I also fixed a bug here in the logger module. There was like a crash. It wasn't a crash, it was a memory corruption, yeah. It would, I mean, it's just an example. In my case, there won't be holes. There will be slight padding at powers of 2. But the main downside, if I want to log a variable size strings, imagine like I have to reset the pool at the start, and then my new strings is bigger than whatever string was here before. It means if I just write it, I will step over the next string, and if it's still like displayed in the log window, it will get like corrupted. You know what I mean? That's the issue. And I didn't want to get into it, so I just say, okay, all strings are equal. On max sizes of the logs. Well, there is, so every thread that logs has like a 4-key arena. So I guess individual log can't like exceed this. Can't exceed 4K. Hey, blind orphan. Can't it just be a circular buffer? I mean, it will have the same exact issue though, right? Because when you start over, you can accidentally override the previous string that was here, if your string is big enough. And if that string is displayed in the buffer, like you kinda cooked. So yeah, for string sizes, I picked like 4K, just like a page, and each thread that logs has its own like log arena that gets reset every time they, you know, sort of, they fill it up. It just gets reset at the start, and then there is a consumer that gets strings from all of those arenas, and then it prints them to stdout, logs them to the file, and then if you get the callback, it will invoke that, and then you can do whatever you want with it. And this callback will copy the string to my main thread arena. That will then in turn get displayed on the screen. Yeah. Kind of like that. I mean, I can tweak these numbers in a way so that overlapping strings will never be an issue, because, you know, by the time you circle around, you are like way beyond the log window, right? And then this kind of situation is never an issue. So I can tweak numbers to get it like that, but it will still happen. That's the thing. But I might experiment with it. So I'm not using a true like circular buffer. I'm not using that, but I might start. I don't remember who. Actually, maybe you. Or maybe it was Sushi. Like somebody dropped me yeah. Any example logs. I mean, the biggest log I have, the biggest individual string is so this is the biggest individual string I have. How big is it? Our input handler did not pass health check and likely hard locked you for a few seconds. So we recovered from this disaster. Please submit an issue to GitHub with relevant log.txt parts. This is the biggest individual log string I have. Yeah. So it's like what? Oh shit. Oh hey Raiders, hello. Hey Sphere, thanks a lot for the raid. I appreciate it. Have to pee, but please enjoy. Yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Hello, yeah, everyone. So we are working on our like extra epic like cheater program. It is a keyboard remapping program. You can so you can remap keys with different rules, and thanks to this shit you can have stuff like perfect frame perfect turnarounds in your favorite shooter game and hope that anti-cheats don't kick you out of the lobby, right? And so now what I work on today is, so over the past few streams what I did is I implemented like multi-threaded sort of like logging situation where I funnel logs from all different threads into a singular place, and then I log into the std out, I log to file, and now I'm kind of logging them to my UI too. So now I have this log window, it's kind of like a sliding window over some log arena, and each log is a button. And now what I'm gonna work on, I guess, since I got a raid, so instead of going to bed, I'm gonna push it a little bit more, and I'm gonna try to maybe implement like a detailed window where I click on the log, it will expand, and you know, depending on the log, will maybe offer a solution to fix the issue or something like that. So yeah, feel free to ask more questions. You can also learn more about this with this link, Hitboxer. The Linux version of this program is not released yet, but the Windows version is shipped. You can download the Windows version actually. You could also make a really long strings get truncated. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. That's what I'm doing now, and now if the string does not fit into 100 bytes, I just literally truncate it by, you know, clamping it to minimum when I memcopy the string data. That's literally what I do. I'm just truncating it at 100 symbols. I don't insert like ellipses at the end because, you know, fuck that. But yeah, I'm just doing the very like stupid thing. Right, and so I need to have like a different label. I need to have like a different labels, different label colors. And so here is my draw log window procedure. Oh yeah, I also need to implement like automatic scrolling and stuff. That's yeah, I don't want to do that now. What I want to do though is I need to pass a custom theme here. Yeah, so button theme equals default Button, no, we don't have that. Yeah, here, button theme, where is it? Yeah, there you go. So button theme, right? And then error theme. So let's just do this. This is gonna be error theme. My theme, button theme, and then button theme is a struct that has a bunch of colors, and I want to set a, think a surface color. Yeah, surface color and surface color over. Yeah. And I guess I can just kind of copy the color for now, like this one. Just literally, you know, this kind of color, the same one. How about that? I can also be slightly more intelligent. I can use this padding to draw like a small red quad. So not everything is colored red, but it's just, you know, like a little rectangle that sort of tells you, okay, it's kind of fucked up a little bit. So maybe that is better. What do you think? What do we think? Let's just do the easiest thing first. Not preset, but sub windows presets. Where the fuck is log window there? So yeah, surface color and surface color over. Let me extract those maybe somewhere like down below. There are like kind of like UI settings, but I guess we also have some of them on top of here. Do we have any colors or themes here? Not really. Yeah, let's just put them below. I can just paste them and say error color and color over, and then in log window I can just say error color, and here color over. I think this music kind of started being a little bit depressing. Let me do something more like brain numbing, I guess. Header notes, what language, bro? It's Jai. Here, let me just copy this to you over to YouTube. Like this. There you go. I packed it up. Yeah, there you go. uh, Maybe make music slightly quieter. There you go. And now, when I go and do this, I can just do something like error and over. Thank you, Tool. I am sure you're absolutely serious and not sarcastic at all. I appreciate the compliment. Are you a wax doctor? I can be whoever you want me to be. You know how Twitch streamers are? they be like, no, I'm not like that, and then you drop like 53 subs, and well, maybe I am a little bit like that. And then you drop like 50 more, and you're just mask off, start producing D&D. I don't know if I can pivot like that. I'm not this good. I can pivot from speedrunning to bad programming, but pivoting to D&D production would be pretty crazy. Anyway, yeah, error themes, and so every it here. So here we iterate over our log strings. Each of those has like an log info, and each log info has common flags which tells you whether it was an error or a warning. And what I can do is theme equals it.info.common flags and error. So fx, this is kind of like GUI ternary. Then error theme. I mean, come on, I can just do and then just write simple code, right? If it's info common flags and error, then like theme equals error theme, and then we do like theme equals blah, 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 theme. What? Lose assignment? Oh yeah, this should be those. Mismatching level of in direction. This has to be a pointer. And now if I open, I fucked it up. Oh, because those are warnings. Those are not errors, actually. Yeah. So let me go real quick to Linux and so here I do log warning, right, for those. Let me do log error for this one in particular. Yeah, there you go, you see? Now we're coloring them red. Error code 303. What the fuck? Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. Wait, why is it? What? Why is it so fucked? What's that? Bruh. So it kind of like drew two strings on top of each other. So it drew this one, and then it drew this one on top of it. Yeah. So it drew two strings on top of each other. So maybe after all, this is an issue. Right, mem copying static array. Maybe we do get like torn logs after all. But is it issue here? So this not, and so look at this here. I never get this error. If you look at stdout, so login to stdout is properly locked, and we don't get the situation. But when I drop buttons, I kind of kind of fuck it up. Actually, you know what? Now I wrapped around. So let me just like... I'm just triggering a bunch of focus changes. And I want to see if I get any... Yeah, so I don't get broken logs anymore. You know what? This actually might be... This actually might be this. It might... Oh yeah, I think it might literally be a display bug. It might not be a memory bug, it might be like a display bug. Oh? This is a proper log error. Nice. Insane though. Right, so this is empty because we don't have any errors. And then no, look at this. You know how we can know for sure if I print it here. So let me print. And eat that message. If the message itself is corrupted, then something is wrong when I guess when we do this, maybe we will have to lock it actually. And if not, then it's just display bug because we are mixing up like indices because maybe because like identifiers are not consistent here. You know what I mean? No, you see, memory itself is fucked. Look at this. You see? Yeah, so the memory itself is fucked. Nice. Woo. So, you know what I want to do? I want to iterate like unsorted ones, so display log, and maybe do this, right? And then do that. Yeah, thanks DevNotes. Thanks for hanging out and for subbing. I appreciate it. See you around. Bye bye. Let's open this. Oh, yeah, I fucked it up. Let me... So display... This is gonna be 1, this is gonna be 2. So we have this kind of situation. And so 1, oh, it's broken already here. Huh. So it's broken in the display log itself. So we have a bug here. Interesting. So what gives, right? So we get the message from the original one. We cannot trim it. Then we copy the log string here so we can modify it. We get 100 bytes from our arena. We mem copy from message data, so from here. To message count. No, we copy to memory from message data. We copy the count clamped by 100. And then we set the count. Oh, could this be? I mean, this is not more than 100 though, right? So the issue here is that we have a string written on top of the string, which is like weird. Then we get an index. Then we do this. Then we set it. Then we bump the index. So what's an issue here? I don't see an issue. Boom, 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 boom. Let me load it. So print callback message. And then I also want to like log it internally after we memcopy it or something. Maybe here. Like to kind of like this. Right? And so open the login and boom. So I have callback. This is correct. Callback 2 is also correct. Then this. And this is also correct. But then here it's fucked. How? Excuse me, how? Hmm. So how is it fucked exactly? Poo, 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 poo. So we get the correct. We cannot log it also correctly. Error code 3. And we're logging it. Then we get it another one. And we sort of logging it correctly as well. But then it gets broken somewhere. Hmm. I'm a fucking idiot. Look at this. I am literally breaking it here. Ah. This should be at the very start. I need to guys, 2 a.m. When you got access to GUI, did you study, memorize the libraries, how-tos? I went through how-tos once, then I just started coding, and then I just, just normal learning process. I went through all of the how-tos because they're very, very entertaining, not gonna lie. Like, GUI how-tos are gamified, and they're very like entertaining. Yeah, so this is the issue. Look at this. Now it's yeah. I need to stop. I'm gonna just keep doing stupid mistakes like this because I'm out of juice. But yeah, we have an error messages, and next step for us is to implement like clicking and detailing and stuff like this. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Let's commit this shit. How about that? So more work on logging display. Let's push it to master. Cool. Well, we took some W's today. Oh no, bro. Let's remove debug prints. There you go. Yeah. Remove debug prints. I find it difficult to remember things unless I have a reason to remember them. Me too. I don't really remember things. It's just when I come up to something and I'm like, oh right, I remember seeing that something somewhere there kind of mentioned it, So I might not remember exact API, but I just know that it exists. And that's the important thing. Anyway, yeah. That's gonna be it. Let's find someone to rate since I got a couple rates today. Let's maybe put like, how do you say it? Paid forward, right? Anyone doing something interesting in the... Oh shit, there's a fucking tower guy online. The guy who just like creates everything from scratch in C. I think he like contributes to it. Oh, he's 6 hours into the stream, so probably he's as cooked as I am, unless it's like midday for him. We're gonna rate him unless he disabled rates. No. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna rate him. Hopefully you will enjoy his stream. It's pretty cool. I don't know if he's like muted or not, or if he like has mic. But like I guess regardless, we'll see. We'll see how cooked he is. If you are on YouTube, feel free to hop in the Twitch chat for the raid. And yeah, I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I go like to the dentist, and if I'm not like super drugged, I might stream. Same thing probably. And yeah, with that, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye bye. Peace.